back in business.
Whoa.
What's up?
Uh, I can't see it on stream. I'll send it in the chat.
Alright. Yes, just so you're aware, we are online. We're live right now.
Whoa, this is kind of cool. Well,
Ah.
so random, right?
I feel like that's okay to say on stream. You're not.
I don't
I don't know.
know.
Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah.
What if I don't know. But it's just, yeah, I don't know.
All right. I'm looking for a list of to-dos. Okay, to do. Wow, when was the last time I worked on anything for this ticker? It's like I don't even know where my to-do list is for it. That's how long it's been. Hmm. Just trying to look for my to-dos here. I know that there's a bunch. I see. I have a small to-do list here. I have another to-do list here. Okay. What's the best notepad? I guess the best notepad would be my code editor. Let's not go low. Screen might not go any lower than that. Oh, there we go.
Dang,
What's up?
I want to meet this person. What I like? What is a fraud data analysis? Like, what do you like? That's crazy. Like the job title is like, what?
Huh.
It's so like like
Mysterious?
mysterious. Like, what do you do? You know, like how do you prevent fraud? Like,
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna pull up a new, guess it would, let's do it in here. Let's make a new file here. Here's what I have so far in terms of to-dos. Wow, that didn't come in properly at all. New features using sockets. Alerts for follows, raids. Okay, we're gonna how to show in ticker, random on screen like in everyone else's. Bits. Let's go with even like highlighted messages. Oh, subs. And alert sound. Let's see. Quality of life improvements. Things to add here. What do we want to do? Every time I update what's being shown in the ticker, right now it does like a flash, like a, yeah. Remove flash. And how do we do that? How to options. Move this out of a local development application. That would be one way, or that would be like kind of the long-term plan. Here we might want to, instead of reading from one given file, read loaded at startup. Read from something that is changeable, which is fs from a file. Are you just still swiping right now, Andy? On mute. Yeah, that's probably it. So I'm gonna have to black out every now and then because I've got some sensitive info, I think. So for example, black out, and I look in here. Give me a second here. Okay. Back in business. So I have this configurable file. That, for the most part, is pretty okay. Actually, on top of that, let's take a look at what I even have right now. I realize I have what is very likely some... Wow, okay, I don't even have like a diff tool. Huh. This machine's too new. It's because I don't have Xcode installed. Alright. I want to install Xcode, but I don't think I can safely do that on the stream for a number of reasons. I'm wondering... Yikes. Is there a better way? I mean, I guess I could just change to vimdiff or something. Change div tool to vimdiff. There we go. So I have a bunch of stuff here. Let's actually look. What do I got? In this chatbot. I see. So I had something that would just turn this into the right thing. The question is... is there anything here that I want changeable frequently? It might just be the build. Like, what else am I constantly changing? Um, there's gotta be a way, a smarter way. Oh. A smarter way to do this. Oh, Ada says stream is so quiet. Really? That is true. It is. Why? I don't know why. Every now and then things just seem to get quiet. I'll pull it up a little bit. See how it goes. I think also I can sometimes tend to be quieter or louder. That kind of messes with the levels. I think in a stream like this, where I'm writing code, I might end up being a little bit more quiet than usual, so I'll turn it up just a little bit. I'm hoping I'm better. Ada, can you tell? Hoping you can. Let's see. Trying to think of what I want to do here. Yeah, I can hear music. Okay. Can you hear me? Yeah, okay. I'm hoping it's better. Let us see. I now have a way to show the build. This was kind of in my last thing. I also have apparently a quick update to... Okay. I should probably just commit some of this stuff. So one is... update vars.js.example file with build example. Move use of configurable build into vars.js, which is given something I'm going to change on this next little run. Points. Some internal stats. I think this is export configured build into ticker readable text. Yeah. And then this is separate but also important, which is I feel like I just want to package it in here, which is not the best practice, but we'll just throw it in. We'll write in update NSO. Oh shit, Rough Chuff. Welcome to the stream. I guess I got some packages to open. Update NSO app version for proper switch. Proper Nintendo Online data fetching. Okay, let me go grab those packages. I'll be back in a second. Alrighty, everybody, welcome. Rev Jeff just redeemed 3 packages. Let's try our best to open them. Package is the first. We have got... Ooh, I'm actually kind of interested in seeing how this fares. Took me a while to figure out what's going on here. Okay. Let's see if these work. These are M4 knob screws. So essentially they're screws. Let me see if I can change this. No. This is gonna be a little hard to show, but anyways, they're just screws with little knob ends. There's a purpose for this. In fact, I'll go get it. It's for film scanning streams. So this thing I gotta mention is really rather ridiculous. This company that I buy all my photo film equipment for, they make really, really, really nice products. I'll say that. And so here is this this mount. It's like called the Pro Mount that you lay over your light source, and then you put your film holder on top of that. And so right now, this panel here, there's a panel here that's like changeable depending on which holder you're using, because I have a 35 and a 120. And they're changeable via these screws, these 4 screws on the outside here, which you need an Allen tool for. So every time I want to change it, I have to take these screws out and then pop it out, and then I have to use the Allen wrench to put the second one back in. Now, what I noticed recently is that they started selling screws, like little thumb screws that you can just screw in. And I can see how they're kind of nice. They are knobbed, and they do actually have something that these screws don't, which is like an extra hex opening that you could still use your Allen wrench for. So if you wanted it like mega tight, you can make it mega tight. The problem I found is, one, like it's gotten kind of to a point where I can just sort of tell that like they're kind of coming up with anything just to sort of squeeze money out. And I mean, I kind of get it. You want it to be real nice, like you want to be able to produce like a nice product for your customer base. At the same time though, some of the stuff is like a little absurd, because the screws they're selling for like knobbed or knurled screws, they've been selling, or like they did that, but it's like 20 or 30 bucks. So like I would rather just buy my own. And I mean, this seems to work just as well. I don't know. Maybe they don't work as well. I don't know. I haven't tried the ones that they provide or that they offer. But I do like this. I like that they came up with the idea so that I could just go and find these knurled screws anyways. And I feel like it's good. It's funny though, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect these to cost that much. Even when you just end up buying some generic knurled screws like this, this still ended up running me like $7-8 for 4, which is a little more than I anticipated. But yeah, there you go. Cool. I guess we'll just kind of have to see how this sort of works and fits, but it should just fit some of this stuff pretty easily. And now I don't have to use the Allen wrench. It's like toolless now. Very cool. All right. Package the second. What do we got here? Oh shit. It's like it tells you how to open it, and I didn't follow those instructions, and now there's like all this like gross foam everywhere. Let's carefully throw that away. I got 2 of these HDMI female to mini HDMI male. No, yeah, mini HDMI male adapters. So these are gonna be good for these cameras here. This one, this guy right here, as well as the overhead one that I have. Just kind of getting it all sorted out and like finally just using HDMI cables instead of specialized HDMI to mini HDMI cables. So that is package the second. Package the third. The third and final package. We have got here I need scissors. In advance of another key set that I have coming in, I ended up getting a smaller kit that wasn't included from where I bought it from. So these right here are GMK ASCII icon modifiers. The let's see if I pull it back. I'm not gonna deal with the focusing up close, but this is a kit here. I ended up buying from Kono. I have the actual full set coming in, but the full set that comes in, all the modifiers actually don't have any icons. They just have text, if I recall correctly. So I just wanted to switch it up. I'll get it in and just sort of mix and match, see what I like. So, yeah, pretty happy with this. ASCII. Giant ASCII. ASCII. All right. Back in business here. So, excuse me. What I want is a smarter way to be able to rough draft. I hope you enjoyed that. But going back in business here, I have this build command now where it's I want it to be a little less hard coded. So I kind of just want to move it out. And I already had like an early phase of moving it out, but I kind of want another sort of phase of moving it out just to make it a little easier, be able to change things on the fly. JMK ASCII is nice. Hey, Gok, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I realized Oblatsky's like still selling it from, I guess, out in Europe, so I ended up copying a set, but damn, it ended up being just like real expensive, like the extras price and the overseas shipping and the conversion rate and all that, but I did want to just get in on it, so I have that coming in, and yeah, it's very cool. We'll go along with the icon modifiers and we'll see how it all turns out. Okay. Trying to think of a smart way to organize this. I mean, I think possibly one of the best ways is just I can just write in a build command file here, and then from here I am going to blank out my screen again. Blanking out my screen because I don't really want to show off some of this sensitive information. Okay, so here we are. So what I have now is a build command file that I guess I'll just read off of. And I don't really have any great pattern for this yet. I don't want to throw it into token stores because a build is not a token. I don't want to throw it in vars because I don't want it to only be configured on app load. So I'm just going to put it as its own separate file, and once we start possibly building a pattern, I might come up with like a new convention. God, I paid pre-order price. It works so good on light gray boards. Right on. Right on, yeah. Yeah, I have sitting next to me one of these blue-gray eagles. I do also have a silver viper waiting to be built. I'm just, yeah. I can't wait to just sort of see mix and match. I just love like the idea of like white legends on one single tone kit. Also, I remember I saw your message from earlier saying like I thought you only like one tone sets. For the most part, I do. I think that there are two tone sets that are tasteful, but I think they're few and far between. I think there are two tone sets that are less tasteful, that I kind of have this sort of like weird depiction in my head, that like you can figure something out about them. Like, I feel like I was talking to Kimchi about it, and he was mentioning, or Kimchi and Tim, I think. I was asking like, how frequently is it that people like Frankenstein the keycaps on their board? Say like use like alphas from one kit and then mods from another kit. And I think that I haven't tried it, but I feel like there's a chance you can possibly tastefully do it. So I was just like, I've been like kind of thinking if it is or could be a thing. I do have a couple of two-tone sets that I got in on group buys for. So yeah, curious. All right. So here's what we got. What do I want to look at? FS in commands. People don't do it much anymore. I can see that. Like, I think what Tim and Joey were saying were like, it's kind of an older thing to do, just because, like, I mean, now there's so many options that like, why would you need to? But back then there weren't. Yeah, exactly. Like, there weren't really options before. You kind of didn't have much of a choice. But I think that, like, part of my line of thinking is that they're gonna. I feel like there are sets that kind of comprise of like black on something, white on something, and I think if you have that, you can kind of mix and match. But the problem is that maybe the whites might not match, maybe the blacks or the dark legends might not match. But I think that is to be seen. We'll kind of see. I mean, like with guys like Classic Blue and Classic Red, it's like, I mean, there's like just a slick opportunity there. Let's check this out. Ooh, that is nice. That is actually really nice. good. Now we have sets with all the options. We have sets with a lot of options. I don't know if I'd say all. So I'll just say it. In terms of two-tone sets I have coming in, I also have GMK Deku. And what I figure is that there's like an opportunity here. That's why you collect all the sets with CR base. Yeah. There's an opportunity here to maybe try to run for these mods something like Cyan or something like Finer Things, or I don't know, just something that might be like some kind of light blue or light green. I think you have an opportunity there, but we'll see. Analog Dreams with First Love, right on. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Instead of finding it in vars, we're just gonna read it from here. S. Just be a read file sync. Build command. I think that's all I had for it. Yeah. And then I think there's one other usage for it, which is in internal stats. So right here we have build. We do the same thing. Build command. It is crazy how quickly keyboards has I feel like it's exponentially grown. Man, I'm gonna wash my hands. I realized something. I gotta wash. I think these packages are a little funky. Give me a second here. All right. So, okay, I'll first tell this. I still do something that I feel like I'm not sure a lot of people do, but every time I get a package, I try to sanitize it. And I sanitize it with some hydrogen peroxide. Now, I have no idea the effectiveness of it. I imagine it can't hurt. And I mean, honestly, like a big, I feel like a big factor of that is the fact that like, well, I just have so much hydrogen peroxide from a time when there was more paranoia. Obviously, I think just through the holidays, there might still be some paranoia out there. So I just do it. I just do it because I have so much hydrogen peroxide. But I'm realizing that like, I'll spray it up And I guess it's just like leaving some weirdness on my skin. Because I remember this happening. Sorry. I remember this happening the last time I opened packages. I feel like that can't be a coincidence. I'm gonna stop the chatbot, and then I'm gonna rerun it. And so now, oh, don't everyone look at that. So now I'm gonna go into the ticker, and I'm going to turn build on. And it actually goes and says all this stuff here. Okay, so it is now reading off of that. Now when it circles back around, I can, on the fly, change this to something else. Lubricating some XXX switches. I don't know. So we'll just kind of let it cycle as you kind of see it at the bottom here. I see the same thing on my screen, but you can also just look down because you're you, the viewer. So I'll let it roll around as I kind of chill here. No great reason to have to chill, but I'm chilling. Yeah, there it is. So now, this wasn't the case before. I couldn't previously edit it on the fly without stopping my chatbot. So knock that one out. I'm gonna go back to my to-do list. Using sockets. Another thing I want here is, instead of saving, refreshing, local development application for live reload. Wait, instead of expecting live reload to handle, what would you call this? I don't know if you call it like state changes. It'd be more like status changes. Instead, read from file. Configurable file. Which I guess is kind of related to this. Yeah, I realize, yeah. Okay. Let's check this out. What the f— really? That's probably because it isn't on that window. Git diff tool. What has happened here? Oh shit, I gotta set the global tool. Let's try now. What? Okay, we're now reading a file instead of reading from a variables list. Same thing here. And we're also updating the example file to no longer have that example. And then we also add the build command. However, what I'm realizing is that that shouldn't be versioned. So we're going to version that, or unversion that. And then we're going to write it into the README. Actually, no, we don't even need to do that. Let's just write in, maybe we could write build command.example. Example build. Now we update the README. Okay. Example in the root directory and rename it to build command. Then do this thing. Okay. I apologize if that Mac bumper noise is actually coming through and if it's annoying. I realize it's pretty small. Okay. Refine build command usage. Read from a build command file instead of forest.js, which can only be changed and seen in between server steps. Update references to build to instead read. Okay, that's what we'll do. Update all references, including of need in vars.js / vars. Example. Readme git ignore with new build commands .example file. Okay. Actually, this should be way shorter. 72. Yeah. Real good. Real good. Alright. Look at that. Should I bump a node fetch? Let's also test it out. Let's see what we got going on. We also just dropped in this Nintendo Switch update at the same time. All right. Let's do it. Wait, where's the button to create the... Am I crazy? Is it like being blocked by ad block? Or am I not? Oh shit, I'm not logged in. Okay. Let's take that off screen and log in. Alrighty. Back in business. I realize I got my fat head covering a lot of this. Now that I realize it. Whoops. Alright, well, we're good. Refine. Is it refine or is it add? This is brand new, isn't it? Add build command. Add a build command that is configurable even in middle of stream. Additionally, update NSO app version. We're just bundling that in, just sliding it into the bill. If anyone wants to approve my pull request, feel free. Let's also increase the size here. Sometimes I just accept this. I mean, it's like, look at this, compatibility 94%. Like, what would go wrong, you know? Sometimes I think about that. Change log. Honor the size option after following a redirect. I mean, let's look at it. Like, it's like I'm highly doubtful that anything I've written would fall into the 6% that's not compatible. We're just gonna do it. We're gonna do it. All right. And while we're doing that, I think my PR looked good. Alrighty. So, what would I do? I use npm install. I might have to shut this off. I'll shut that off temporarily. So this should break in just a second. There it is. I'll start it back up. Don't look at that. All right, it's back up. I'm back in business. Alrighty. Okay. Continuing along. guess it would be... This is the same thing, isn't it? From when given file loaded at startup. I realized I wrote this twice, didn't I? Because I just forgotten that I did. Rough Jeff, if you are still out there, we have a couple of guys here. So we got a couple of options to go down. So these are probably very doable. Like today. At least like this guy is doable, this guy is doable. These two guys are very doable too. This one is kind of, we could do some live investigation, and then this is very, very planning stage. But Rough Jeff, if you have some suggestions on what to put in, I'd love to hear what the expectation is here. We can probably look at these Twitch APIs and do it on the fly. Gotta check some though. All right. I mean, we could just knock it out. Or, see, I feel like these two are very easy. These two require very, very slightly more thought and research. Kind of want to go and see if we can do this a little better. Duration, read. I see. So I sleep for that long. Okay, it's gonna, yeah, I'm gonna have to re-figure out how this whole thing is engineered even to take care of even this guy. Because I do not recall what I've done here. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. This is cool. I got all this stuff for Splatoon. my god. I feel like I've made this very monolithic. It's just kind of troubling. What have I done? Okay, let's check this out. Oops. On component did mount, we are just hitting this .next headline, which I believe will just call itself. And that's kind of how we have it on a running loop. The more I look at this, the more I realize, like, I don't know why I wrote this the way I wrote it. Some of this is pretty ugly. What I want to do instead is I have this constructor here that kind of just says, hey, on this load of this application, are these just the settings that you kind of just have outside the application, and what's outside about the application when we're constructing the app in the first place? Is this what you want for the duration of this application's life? And I feel like this was very poor planning when I wrote this initially. A slightly better way to have done this would be to continually go through and check whether or not these things which you can change from some other location that's not hard-coded within this app, just what the status of it is. So if, for example, I had like some kind of file reader here, I'd be able to sort of tell. So I'm wondering how much I can fiddle around with this in a timely fashion. Bulba 2, Vim users are a different breed. Different, whoa, different bread. Vim is great. I could say that much. I've never felt so alive using Vim. I remember prior to me ever using or even trying Vim, I would see other people use it and be like, oh my god, this guy who's using Vim is so smart. And like when I started using Vim, and you know how I continued using Vim now, I feel like, oh my god, I'm so smart. I keep doing accidental stuff in Vim and it takes me 20 minutes to revert my issues. What I love is that like you could just learn Vim and then like you have Vim almost everywhere. And then it's like useful. It becomes really, really useful when you know that you have to use Vim and there's no other choice. That's what I like about Vim. And then like on top of that, like, yeah, like in terms of utilizing the ecosystem of Vim, it's nice. I like it. Now I gotta try to figure out what the hell it is I'm doing. Let's see. Okay, how about this? I'm going to, let's do const options equals, we're gonna need like fs again, aren't we? I'm not sure if this will even work, but might as well try. I don't need to import FS, do I? Okay. Good lord. FS read file sync. I don't have backticks. I have backticks. Bulba, by the way, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great evening. I've kept my ticker, my overlay that you see down below, pretty dormant for some time. Diddy, welcome back. Nice to see you again. I've kept the ticker pretty dormant for a while, and like I know that there's a million things that I need to work on, a million things I've had to work on, and we're just trying to get it together. Boba, I'm practicing Golang right now. I like it. Right on. Right on. Rough Jeff, what features are? Oh, I'm glad you asked. Here we have a couple of things that you've suggested, or a couple of things that you've tried, and we've realized didn't work. So we have a couple commands in here that we could write into the chat bot. So I'm not sure if you wanted to see that in action. Knowing that you're here now, maybe if you want to see that happen, we can go and do it. But what I've been otherwise working on is trying to make the ticker just a little bit smoother whenever I switch games. Because right now, what happens is whenever I switch games, I'm essentially just changing some of these options here, which kicks off like an actual, like, it kicks off like a web page reload of the overlay that sits on this stream. And what that means is the ticker disappears for about a hot second or two. And I don't like that. So I'm like, that's something I've known for like the longest time. I've wanted to just address. So I've kind of been looking at that right now, but Rough Jeff, now that you're back, if you would rather see me punch in some of these chatbot commands, I'm happy to do that too. Is that something you want to see? You can go and do that if we want to. Prediction started. What is I did not orchestrate this this prediction poll, or whatever this is. What is this? Will CG Buen finish tonight? I'm not gonna finish. So I'm not gonna finish all of these things. I mean, more reasonably, a good prediction would be if I could finish this. I think I'm reasonably certain that I can. I'm reasonably certain, but it's, if you want to predict on whether or not I'll finish these 4 chatbot commands, go ahead and throw your channel points in. Feel free. We can get that going. Until then, let's do something like this. I'm not even sure where this is gonna go. Like, does it go in source or does it go in here? Let's try options.json. What'll have to happen is, oh, my man, W2109 2002 A2. Oh yes, I want to become famous. oh so famous. Also, shouts out to everybody who's made a big old prediction, big old channel points prediction. uh, your well wishes means so much to me. All right. Oh, failed to compile. Does this whole thing break now? Oh, sick. Import in body of module. Reorder to top. Damn, y'all seeing this right now? The big old ticker fail? Will this fix the problem? Options is assigned a value but never used. Oh, we're getting all kinds of errors now, guys. Let's adjust the order of all of this nonsense for now. This will change briefly. I want the ticker above, layered above my camera, but what I always know is that people like associating a face to the stream, and I personally like it. I can understand when people don't, but I like it when they do. And I'm happy to be able to. But we got some issues, don't we? Read file sync is not a function. Wonder why that is. Like, do I not have the opportunity to use FS? Or is it because Webpack won't allow read file sync? Interesting. Anybody know much about this issue? Read file sync is not a function. I just removed a little hiss from the sound. I wasn't a big fan. Interesting. I think I might want to address some of these issues off stream. I don't know. I mean, this one in particular might be fun to do on stream, but it's not going to be the chatbot stuff that Ref Jeff has asked for. So here's what we'll do. We'll go back to it. That was that quick, wasn't it? Huh. That's interesting. Yeah. Anyways, we'll come back to this if say in the event that we do finish some of this other stuff sooner on the actual chatbot instead of on the ticker. So, my man Rough Jeff, let's see what we want here. Commands? Where do I even put in the commands? Sometimes I just forget how my application even works. Endpoints, chat, command. Ah, here we are, guys. By the way, if anyone was curious, if anyone was at all curious on your requirements for getting scored on for the Chris Sucks command, it is this regex. It is not exhaustive of things that should be in there. Like, as a matter of fact, I would argue to say that we should have something like this, and like this, and like this. I would argue that we should increase the number of things that you could possibly call me. What do you guys think? You guys want to score a little better? So we'll just score it a little better. So we have build and specs going to the same thing. We want, what do we want? We want a few things here, right? Let's try to, part of me wants to just kind of get them all in, but yeah, maybe we'll put in the template and what the fuck, really? We get them in here. So what we could do here is put in the socials in here, which you might use for a number of different ways. Like, I'm not certain if like we should do something like Instagram is the same thing as socials, or if Instagram should be like similar. It's like it might be some, there might be some way to go about doing it. In fact, yeah, let's do that. Socials. Let's go with Instagram. I mean, like, I'm not sure what else would go in here, to be perfectly honest. Like, what do people normally put in their socials command? Like, what social media platforms do they usually advertise themselves on? The ones you want to promote. Your Insta. Okay. Right on. Like I have a Twitter, but like I almost never use it. Like I use it to search, but I hardly ever post. But I guess I'll throw it on there. Maybe we'll kind of leave it at that for now, and we'll continue along. Yeah. Okay. Subhype. Is that a real thing, Rough Jeff, or did you just use it one time because you tried using hype and it looked funny? Is subhype a real thing? It is a real thing. So what does that typically entail? It's just hype. Okay, we'll have it route to the same command file, but we'll write in something a little more special for it. And then I guess while we're at it, we could, as far as I understand, so I've seen you use this for me, and obviously it didn't work. Changing the game category, I guess. And maybe category goes in here too. As well as the title of the stream. I think that's what you intended to do, right? I've seen you do that before. But I'm curious, is there anything else of this caliber that should go in here? I guess we'd do like stream status. Like, is there any related commands that should go in here that I gotta consider? So this whole thing, I'm certain, is broken because we don't have those actual files yet. But let me know. Let me know if there's other things that should go in here. So we got hype. We need socials. Which I think... I'm thinking about this. How different should it be from this? Where it's like I actually grab this information from somewhere else. It should be, I think. In fact, I feel like there should be inherently less hard coding. Like, I don't think, when I think about it, this thing shouldn't be hard coded. It's like, I have a bunch of things that are like configured tokens that exist in a certain place, and I've needed to sort of break off and distinguish stuff that's still... Why do I look like I'm in my jammies? I don't know what you think, Tim, but welcome. I've always thought this shirt was like super fly. Once I got this in the Champion store in the in Boston, Massachusetts. I just throw it on. I started wearing jeans on stream. Like, I know that people don't see my jeans typically, but it's just a lot easier to hold the lav mic transmitter. So it's like this outfit that I'll rock when I go out. It's like it's just a t-shirt. I mean, it's like it's not any jammies, but it's just the Champion print. Seeing the whole thing makes it look less like jammies. Welcome, welcome. By the way, I caught a little bit of your stream. As I was just hopping in and out of everything. I saw that you were playing with the Snow Whites. How are those? I noticed they look a lot like Novelty Cream. How different would you say they are? Out of curiosity. What are we doing again? Stream status. We need to create a stream status. Uptime. I guess this might be the best one to dupe. Stream status. Okay. So ooh, let's see. What do I want to do here? What do I want to do? So I've just created, which ones I've created socials? I want to change this to, what do I want to change this to? It would be like, it's almost like, it's kind of like content, like command content. I think that might be what I want to call this. Command content. So we're gonna have to make quite a few changes here. So we're gonna rename this. And we're probably gonna change this to a JSON file. Oh shit. Fuck me. Whoopsies. Well, that's okay. It's fine. Build. Lubricating XXX switches. And I'm realizing now this ticker is probably gonna break. I see. What else do we need in here? We need charity. I have so many of the same shit open. Okay. Look at my example. I don't have the charity in here, do I? I don't. Charity would be something. What else do we want in here? We want. Ooh. It's almost like the socials message, I think. Socials would be something. And then, like, even then, we also want, like, the hype. So let's call it hype game, and then hype Twitch. Or, matter of fact, I might want to call it, like, hype bit. I don't know if there's more than one of these. Hype sub. Let's just call it hype sub for now, because I'm not sure what else Rough Jeff had in mind for some of this stuff. Socials. What would you call this? socials default. Or what would I call this? Normal? Socials all? Somehow this, actually, yeah, this should still work just because it's all configured that way, but not the build. The build breaks right now. Okay. I'm gonna do something like JSON. So we'd have to try. Try JSON.parse this guy. Catch E console dot. What do I normally put? I don't even know what I put in here typically. Could not parse command content. Was it .json? Is that what I renamed it? Return message. Let message equals something. So, yeah, can be undefined. Did you ever have a TI-84 calculator? I did. I had this cool one. It was gray. Let me look it up. I don't know. It was gray. TI-84 plus silver edition, maybe. This one seems familiar. This guy right here. How much does he cost now? Nowadays. 300 bucks? Is it just because it's like out of print or something? Because who in their right mind would do that? No. It's probably this. Renewed. But this is like a used one. I'm guessing it must just be phased out, and whoever's selling it is like trying to sell it as like someone who's collecting it or something. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this is a silver edition that's pink. It's like, why would it still be a silver edition? All right. Anyways, I'm not gonna continue with that. But Rough Jeff, any reason why you ask? I'm realizing also this Dependabot situation we got here. I think I did this funny. I think I'm supposed to type. Anyways, I'm not gonna do that. I used to code a lot. I used to code on that LOL basic. Right on. I actually never did like created any sort of project on the TI-84. I never even played any games on my TI-84. I feel like I was the only guy who did not play any games on a TI-84. It was crazy, man. Too much. What am I doing now? Okay, so what we wanted to do was say message equals or const content equals this, message equals content dot what are we doing? Socials. And we can do somewhere like socials all. Hang on. I feel like in some of these places we have to send messages through. So when we look for socials, we have to throw in the message. And then from here, what we could say is socials all, socials, was it IG, socials, Twitter. And then we'll have a conditional here, just saying I feel like I'm kind of doing a little too much right now, but I think it all kind of has to happen like this because like for this next commit, I don't want to commit a bunch of incomplete stuff. It's kind of like I'm just gonna keep the ball rolling. Yeah, there's probably a better way to organize how the sequence of commits would be, but we'll just kind of go with this. If message equals, what would it be? I need to move this over. Message equals socials. Or no, how about this? The message equals Instagram content socials or what was it, just IG? It's okay, I'm constantly forgetting what I even put here. Okay, yeah, all and then Twitter. Okay, yeah, I mean I feel like it would just be that because I can just write in whatever I wanted into it. Else if message equals Twitter, kind of just do the same thing. And then else message equals okay. I guess if it's like this, how do you, I don't even know if this is not even caught properly, what would happen? I honestly forget what I would even do in this particular case. Let's just say NA. Why not? Okay. I want to be able to try it, but we're probably not going to be able to do that super easily right now, just because of all of these sort of other places that we're going to have to fix. So, for example, build is going to have to get fixed because this no longer exists. So we go into command content, but we'd have to do a lot of things here. Return message, where we do the same thing. We try and we catch. Const something equals JSON parse of this guy. What would be just build. And we'd have to do let message. Let message equal, or no, build, or message equals build. I guess I can just copy these guys. It'll be very similar. Build, I don't think necessarily needs it to have the message passed in. The only reason would be if I ran something like keyboard, and then like you'd have to pick off that it's like not a keyboard in advance. So maybe let's try this message. Then we have to do something like build is keyboard true. So I want to run something like build, where I could be building a keyboard or I could be building literally anything else. And now I have as an option the ability to specify whether or not the build is a keyboard. So I mean, maybe you make it even clearer here. Build is keyboard. And so then from build, we will say if we'll do build is keyboard. If not, build is keyboard. And we'll do it the other way around. Else, so if the build is a keyboard, just spit out the build. That way we know. It'll make sense when someone types in the keyboard that I can just spit out the build. But if the build is not a keyboard, what I want to say is just something else, something that just prepends it, something like I don't know, C1 is not building a keyboard. Or something maybe less formal than that, because none of my chatbot is formal. I'm not building a keyboard. Which I realize then, even in this case, should probably not be hard-coded like this either. Let's just configure it. Build not keyboard message. Okay, so like just say for example, the next one, the next build I am likely to do is either going to be working on some switches to lube. Ah, shit. Yeah, I mean, I know that some keyboard streamers actually reserve their keyboard command for the keyboard that they're using rather than the keyboard that they're building. I'm probably not gonna do that. So, but like, let's just say, for example, lubricating some. Fuck. What? I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Probably. Shit. What would I even do? I think those. Like, I have some JWK. I think they're JWK switches, EV01 switches. This is likely what's going to be my Thursday stream. 205G0, and what is it? For the stems, and 105 for the springs. So this I keep relatively formal. That way it's like, somebody wants to seriously know, you know, it'll spit it out in the chat bot, and it'll also show basically almost exactly the same in the ticker. But if someone's asking what keyboard I'm building, and it's like very obviously, hopefully very obviously not something related to keyboards, then yeah, I put in some kind of some dumb silly shit here. Okay, so I think this is good. Real good, real good. Okay, so now we have that. I think there's just also still one other place here. Endpoints, internal stats. We got to do something like this. Still the same kind of a thing here. Let build equals NA. We're probably just gonna put NA as a default. Try and then catch E. Head hurts. Rough Jeff, it's I'm not trying to make your head hurt. I'm trying to put out some hopefully enlightening content. And we're trying to get some of the stuff you requested in here, right? But it's like some of the stuff that you've requested requires just getting out of some of the spaghetti that I've written. So apologies for all that. Oh shit, build. We're gonna run the same thing, but just slightly different. Build equals build. Okay. I hope that works. And content. Yup. Yup. I think I need to write in that there. Okay, so we got socials down. We fixed a lot of the stuff about building, which is now all put into this command content file. What else was part of our to-do list? Sub hype. So within hype here, we want to put in the message. Whoops, where are we? Commands, hype. Okay, so this is what we currently have for the hype message, which I'm realizing should also be moved into command content. So this is what we currently have for when we're playing a game. I'm wondering if it makes sense to put that as the same exact thing for the sub hype command, because it's kind of funny if you do. But it makes less sense. That might be why it's kind of funny, but let's get it all sorted out. Rough Jeff, let me know if you're still here, what your thoughts are on what that should be. But we're very likely going to have to just kind of structure this in the same way. Hype game. Hype sub. Catch E. And we're going to steal this too, as we have been. Message equals hype game if message equals hype, else, actually we'll do sub hype and then relegate it to hype game after. Message equals hype sub. I'm realizing also then none of this actually even is necessary, and in fact is gonna break. This was pretty broken when I look back at the socials. Let's do something like, yeah, boy. Let's get the next emote. We've been stuck at one emote for like the last year. All right, I think we got the sub hype one down. Now I think then here's the fun one. Trying to figure out how to programmatically change the stream title and stream category, hopefully just for mods. Let's try that. Twitch API change stream title. Hey, maybe it's not so bad after all. I do not know how to change the name of the stream in the game. Please write some code to Python. So it's been a while since I've looked at the Twitch API. So I can probably just find it. It'll probably be easier to find it in the API than find someone writing into like the Twitch discussions, the Twitch API discussions. But let's see. So the setup is for Helix. I believe Helix is the new API and Kraken is the old one. What would I want? Guide. Gonna be reference? Yeah. This is all for, wait, is this whole thing for commercials? Shit. Okay. When I scroll down, does it change me? It does. All right. I also might need a little more water. Is there a way? You know, what's kind of a bummer here is that Helix is their updated API, or like their new API, but like sometimes like I've been going through this API documentation for some time, and it just seems like there's a whole lot of stuff missing. Cause I can see that you can get the game, but how do you set it? It's a little goofy. I'm not gonna lie. Because essentially there's a lot of features that still exist on this old API that they're supposed to be deprecating. They're trying to phase it, like they should be phasing it out, but they haven't migrated over some of this critical information, like this critical like functionality for you know, Twitch developers essentially. And this is kind of what's a little silly here, I'm not gonna lie. Twitch Helix set stream title. Can you do this? Kraken streams only returns a game title, where Helix streams only returns a game ID. Okay, that's how recent was that? This was September of 2017, and then it was locked. Add an endpoint. Oh, hey, look at this. Add an endpoint to update the stream title and game in Helix API. On twitch.uservoice.com. So as of 2018, the latest Helix endpoints. What's new in Helix? Oh, hey, there we go. Hey, there we go. Rough Jeff. This one's for you. Hey. Okay. Why the hell do I have... Wait, where did I copy this from? Was this from Uptime? Why do I have a random unused Spotify access token in Uptime? I'm gonna delete that. Okay. All right. What do we want to do? We need to add a scope for user edit broadcast, and I have to recall how to be able to do that. I might have to be able to do that on a screen that you guys can't see. dev.twitch.tv. Your console. I honestly forget how to add scopes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do you guys know how to add scopes? Add scopes to Twitch. Yeah. Specifying scopes. Okay. Apparently I define it in code. Is that right? Is that part of OAuth? Because quite frankly, I have forgotten. Let's take a look at my code here. Init Twitch. Hey, there we are. Here are the scopes, my guys. Are you guys excited to... Are you guys as excited as I am to add some scopes? I don't think anyone out there is more excited than I to be adding these scopes right now. Okay. User edit broadcast. The thing is, I am doing this live on stream, so I need to I need to be absolutely certain that I can restrict this command to only moderators. I'm hoping that's what I need. Oh boy! Oh boy! Lordy. Ooh. Is that what I already have? I already have this. Yeah, this moving on to subscriptions, that's a whole separate topic. Okay, user edit broadcast. Does this, like, one thing I'm curious about though, honestly, is like, so this scope is for me and my token. And so my bot has to have a restriction for who's a mod so that they could be able to use this. Yeah, so I'm the one that needs to write in like the gatekeeping essentially, or like the whitelisting. I'm gonna get some water. Be back in a second. All right, and we're back. Everybody who's here, thank you for being here. I feel a little less crazy because I'm not talking to myself. I mean, I know I'm talking to myself, but knowing that there are people watching, I'm hoping this is an all right thing. I've so seldom written code on stream, and this is the first time since getting my latest Mac Mini machine here, so. Okay, what do we want? Essentially, we need to have users send over these requests. Good lord, there's a lot of shit here, ain't there? Endpoints. I think it would be helpers. Request Twitch. So we have an auth and a refresh scheme. But we need a lot of these guys. Get all stats. Const. Set. Channel info. I mean, we probably should just separate it. Set game equals async access token. It's probably, I mean, what are we trying to do here? We can just copy something here that already exists, basically. But I believe that this will be the first time that I'm going to be posting. Because I don't think all this stuff is API.get. Is there any API.post? There is not. I do not have any API.post recalls here. Post calls here. So this is going to be our first time. Set game. It's going to look a certain way. What did I steal this from? Too many Twitch channel. No. Game setting attempt error. Too many game setting attempts. Okay. I like this whole copying what I already have. Unauthorized. Why did I call it get user ID? It's not even called get user ID. Can you believe this guy? It's called get own user ID. Set game. Alright, I'm cool with that. Okay, so we have API.get here, but I'm guessing we need to start posting. Modify. We're supposed to get a 204. If we post 2, damn, what the? I'm trying to recall here. It'd just be channels? Is that it? It's just channels? Or is it patch? Do we write in patch? Like, what am I doing? Twitch.js. No, I didn't want to look for Twitch.js. Is API.post a thing or is it API.patch? There's no such thing as API.patch. So we'll just call it post. Okay. I wrote in API.get. Okay. Gotta take a look at all this. So I need to specify version Helix. Blah, blah, blah. Looks like I have to do that. Okay. Fair. Tough, but fair. Channels. Body parameters. So how do I send over this stuff? I mean, I'm guessing that I can send it over as just total guess. Content type application JSON. But then we also need to throw in a body, don't we? Be body being game ID. Jesus, we need to know what the idea of these games are, huh? Good lord. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay. So we need to do a couple things here. Set game is gonna need more than some of this this stuff here. Set game is gonna need to be a little fancier in it, because we actually need a game name. And on top of that, my goodness, this doesn't respond with anything. We almost need to just write in response here. I'm curious to see how this comes in. Console.log. Beginning Twitch game set. Game name setting. Console.log. The thing is, we gotta know though what we get back. It's like, is it response? I don't know what's in the response. I mean, we can just pretend everything's all gravy. It's almost like I need to put in game ID here. Writing, Twitch, game name. As wait, Twitch game name set to game. But we need to precede this const game await api.get games. It's like, I don't know what you throw in there. Is this we need an app access token. I mean, I guess we could throw in this bullshit. I don't know if we need this. What have I thrown in historically into I don't know what I've historically thrown into this. I guess it would be in search. Just like this. This is the format. Search. Name. And then for my next trick, I guess we can kind of follow along from some of these previous responses. It would be, so this writes something in here like user.data. So I'm anticipating that the response is going to be some of the form console.log. We'll put in some @ symbols. Set game response to response. Meanwhile, let's do get game response. I would anticipate that it would look pretty similar. So we would say something like const game ID equals get game response dot data 0 dot ID. And it would probably hopefully be similar to that thing above, but let's not guess too hard. Get game response. Get game response. I like this. Okay. I like it. I like it. Stream status. Request Twitch. Let's go with. Okay, this would be a message. Ooh, ooh, this is gonna be crazy. Set game. It's almost like there's no message needed for this. I mean, I don't have any clue what I would even put for a message here. I just put anything, I suppose. Return. Like, I wonder what happens. This is actually going to be real interesting, figuring out what happens here when a game or a category doesn't exist. Because it's probably going to be the same once you do both. Like, it'll hopefully have the same format. I guess, sorry, game. Title is probably going to be much easier. I think I chose the harder one to set. A lot of this bullshit can leave. Time, duration, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And this would be set game response for could not, I don't know what this would be, could not set game. Let message, return message. Oh. Message equals shit. Oh shit. Okay. There's a bit we gotta do. Whoops. Whoopsies. I realize I'm like reasonably certain all my quotation marks are like inconsistent with each other. I'm gonna have to fix this later. Making a giant mess in my own project. Apologize for anybody who's noticing that. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? All right. So I'm doing too much here. Oops. I'm doing too much here. const get game from, actually no, you just get game, async game. This would be a game ID. But we're gonna basically copy all of this. And not all this. Kind of. Sort of. Copy all this. I'm gonna call it get game. We're gonna put game. Let's call it game name. That'll make it a little easier to sort of understand what the hell I'm doing. Blah 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 blah. Beginning Twitch. Fetch game name setting, or fetch game name. Yeah. Get game response. We're gonna delete all of this guy. Okay. The data would either be it's almost like that's all we need to look for, I think. We would just call this the data. And when we set the game, we already have a game ID by this point, hopefully, as we preceded it with some request. There's no reason for me to put it all together in one. So I'm gonna get rid of this guy. So now I'm supposed to set this. And in fact, now at this point, I'm still gonna need to return some data. And that data would be here. Yes. Yes. And in fact, I'll probably even just take some of this shit out because we'll see it later. Helix. What have I done in the other spots? I would go and say, hey, we're writing some Twitch user info. Look up user. Did we do anything at the end of this? This fella? I guess we didn't. So I have kind of a little too many logs here, or more logs than are necessary. Yeah. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. All right. Try. What we're going to do is we may split this up. I'm trying to think of how to split this up. I think we may split this up like this. If message dot starts with or message dot starts with and also, now that I think about it, some of this bullshit that we wrote from earlier makes even less sense, doesn't it? What am I looking for? I'm looking for chat. And I'm looking for stream status. Stream status. Okay. Boy, oh boy. We want something like this. What the fuck? Game or category or title. There we go. Game starts with category else. We are probably trying to mess with the title here, which is going to be for another separate thing that we got going. The first thing we do is we try to get the game response, and we catch it like this. I would honestly, by this point, just return no game. Game doesn't exist, which we might end up putting into command content, read that file. We'll see. We'll make some adjustments when we need to. Boy, I'm putting a lot into this commit, but it feels like it's a little weird. I don't know that I can get away with not doing it. So I think we just kind of have to do it. If anyone thinks we can do it in a nicer and easier way, feel free to let me know. Okay. Actually, I would say something like this would actually still be NA here by this point. The problem is we need to find out what getGameResponse actually does. Const input equals. How would we find that? And I honestly always forget. Shout out. We could probably look at the shout out command. The user input looks like this. User input looks like this, which would be game or category or title. Yeah. That is interesting. I'm pretty sure this is not quite right, but I'm not certain. Also, I spelled category wrong. Sol.log. Okay. We put user input here, and then let's console log get game response here. And the hope is that let's game ID. We could set game ID to equal get game response, or the right game response. Yeah, get game response. Get game response dot, what was it? Something like data 0 dot ID. And it's almost like, I don't know if it's like smart, but we could just try nesting a try catch block here. Sol.log. No game matches. No game exists on Twitch. Return. No game, bro. Okay, so after that, write another one of these for setting the game. And we set the game using the now captured game ID. Let's run that as well. I don't think that we need this. Ooh, I don't know. Now, we kind of do. We kind of do, because what's gonna happen is, we end up seeing some kind of response code, and then we're gonna want to send back an appropriate message here. The problem is I have no idea what this actually is going to look like. This is literally the example. The problem is I don't know what Twitch.js is going to give me back as they format this. So I guess I'll just guess that it's just going to look like set game. Okay, if set game response dot status equals 204, we'll set message to equal nothing. Cool. Else shows Twitch plugin. Could not set the game, and we'll also do the same thing here. Twitch plugin. All right, we'll put an NA. Okay. Now, another thing we need to do is we have to figure out who the mods are. That way, very few of you assholes will be able to do this. How long have we been going? It's about 2.5 hours now. Cool, cool. Okay. So a few things. We're gonna need quite a bit more plugged into stream status. For one, I've totally forgotten that we even need the message here, but we need the message here. We're also gonna need the user. So let me see from chat, where do we get these users? I guess it would be username. Broadcaster ID. Where the fuck? Okay, hang on a second. I'm missing a few things. Also, I gotta pee. I've been holding this in for the last 2.5 hours. So, enjoy the music for the next minute or so. Alright, we're back. Sorry for that false alarm. I came back and my mic was out, I guess. So that gets me batteries in there. Alright, we are back here and back and ready to go. What I want to do is basically just copy this and call it get mods. Same thing, same thing. Get moderation moderators. We need, what is this, get own user ID? Twitch data user, is that used again here? It actually is. So from within get moderators, we have to send it in search. So this would be something like this. Broadcaster underscore ID, and it would be something like that. Something like that. And, whoa. I'm realizing we got some issues here from within some of this code. Set game. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Let's update some of these errors. Unauthorized get mods response data error. Couple other, too many Twitch mod fetching attempts error. Too many mod fetching attempts. Looking good, looking good. Get mods. Twitch fetch game name. Fetch game ID. Fetch game ID. I guess that would be it. Twitch game ID. God, I have like no consistency here. Game ID fetching attempts error. Game ID fetching attempts error. Get game. And down here, set game. Okay, so we have an ability to get some mods back. Okay, what's cool now is that from within here, I now get the username and the message. So when I go all the way up here, I punch this in right here. And I guess even the first thing I'll do is, it's like I'll check. I mean, yeah, I guess I'll just check here. If to be try. Catch. Get mods response. Get mods. What have I done? What am I doing? Get mods doesn't need the game name. I also realized I forgot to push that in there. Just kind of fixing all of these bugs as we go along. So I just kind of see them. I'm stopping a lot. But, looking good. Get mods response. What I think is gonna happen is it's gonna come back with a big ol' array. So this whole thing is, I'm guessing, going to be some kind of data array. I'm guessing. Which, oh, what do we do? What do we want? What do we want to do? I think it's gonna be like get mods response dot data, and then we'll we wanna map it, I think. Map x such that x dot username. So we want like a new array with just the usernames, and not like whole objects. What the fuck? Object pagination. What the fuck? I see, it's kind of just going through. I think that's what it is for this pagination. But it remains to be seen. I'm more just guessing everything, literally everything right now. But I just want to make sure that whatever username it is of the person who is chatting, they're the only ones that can actually go and do this. So can set channel info. Okay, so if this fails, we're gonna have to do the same thing right now. 15 cannot get mods list. If can set channel info, or if not can set channel info. Let's see. Return. You ain't. Fuck. Mod. You just shorten that in mod. Okay, and that might be it for setting the game name. I'm actually really curious to see how this fares. But I'm also concerned. I'm concerned because this is the more complicated one of the two. So I feel like we could also just try adding the title one here and now. Let's try it. Maybe it might not be that hard. It shouldn't be that hard. Title. Twitch title setting. Title setting. Where were we? Here it is, title. Yeah, no, this should be simple. Title. All right. This, I feel like definitely this whole damn repo needs a refactor, because I can honestly look at this and say like, okay, I'm kind of getting back to where I know how this code was. But I mean, you look at this and like, I can also recognize this is not pretty. So it could be prettier, right? So I hope we're all mindful of this. I hope anyone who's watching this. And we'll also do some additional cleanup after the fact of being able to write this. So I think we can just kind of run with something like this also. Set title response. Set title. Title. Set title response. Yep. Could not set title. All right. Rough Jeff. In the event that you're still here, I would like to go and try and see whether or not all of this even works. We got some errors here, but that's because of all the build command stuff that's kind of just failed. Let's go and see how many errors we have when we sort of restart everything. Let's check it out. Oh my goodness. Right away. Okay, I forgot to write the word const, I think. So we'll go to JSON, or yeah, JSON internal stats. Yeah, whoops. Maybe. All right, we got a lot of stuff going on here. Let's try out the new digs, yeah? We got build NA. Uh-oh. Could not parse command content. Yikes. Ooh. What's wrong with parsing command content? Commands, build, JSON parse, read file sync. Like, is this not the right directory or what? Let's log it. Alright, guys. Enjoy my own chat spam. Oh, we got a buffer. You dumb motherfucker. Okay. How many places have I done this? Read file sync commands. Why does it come in as a buffer? All of the sudden. Ah, shit. That's why. Ah, damn it, man. Okay, I just need to throw this in at the end of every read file sync that I wrote tonight, I guess. Should be in stream status. I don't know how I got away with it here. Honestly. Stream status, hype. Build. And socials. I think that's it. All right. Did I not throw it in there in every damn case? It looks like I did. Okay, let's try to just go into build. Tab in 5. Okay. Get rid of these backticks too. Silly. What was it? Build, socials, and hype. All right, let's try again. Shit. Unexpected token. Fuck me. You for real with this? How many fucking extra... builds? It's laden with syntax errors. Can y'all believe that? What was it? Build, hype, and socials. Fuck me, for real? Still couldn't parse it? Are you for real? uh. Okay. Hey dude, hope you're doing well. Can I ask what you're coding? Hi, I'm Spectre, welcome to the stream. I am actually writing or working on a couple features for this stream, actually. So the chat bot, I'm actually just like writing in new features and debugging live, as well as this ticker that you see below. It's primarily the first. It's primarily the former. There's a little bit of a component to the ticker below. And so as of right now, I'm just kind of having an issue reading off of the files off of my own machine. Is this Python? This is JavaScript. I'm writing this in Node. Yeah. Which is silly. I feel like I'm just caught up in something I'm just a little bit confused about. JSON parse trim. Oh god, I should have read the file extension. I look like a fool. It's all good. Yeah, I mean, I'm just hope you enjoy your stay here. I'm chilling. Primarily bouncing off the walls myself, trying to figure out what's going on. I seem to be having some issues, particularly here. Running read file sync and parsing that. So maybe if I log this. Dude, I love JavaScript. It's such a useful language with its flaws and all. I mean, it's, to be perfectly honest, it's all I know. It's all I've been working with for the last several years. So let's try this out. All right, so here's what's happening right now. Check this out. Hi, I'm Spectra. When I run this build command, I'm getting something that appears to be failing. I can log, you know, the actual file read, but now it's like it ends up telling me that it can't actually parse this using JSON parse, I suppose. I'm wondering what I'm missing here. Did I write something poorly? I'm really hoping I didn't. I'm like, what? What did I do? Hold on. JSON, I mean, presumably, like this is coming in as a string. So one would think that it'd just be able to parse this. Maybe there's a slight format error in what you're feeding the parser, maybe an extra object wrapper or something. At least that's what I've run into more often than not. It feels like that. Actually, it really feels like that's the case, but my question is, what? What am I feeding it? Curious here. I was hate when I give the function data and the actual object is data. I actually know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. It's like, geez, are you for real? Ooh, why can't I parse this? What if is this something I can just paste and then find out? Whoops. I guess I can't just punch this into the interpreter. Hi, I'm Spectra. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Seemed like a really nice guy. At least I could do his follow. Thank you. This is my first. This maybe my first extended like code stream. Typically, I'm streaming other things. But yeah, I've done a little bit of code before, but they were not at all extensive or very good streams. This was way back when I was just kind of messing with a few things. Here we are now. I've had this ticker and this chatbot, like this overlay and the chatbot for some time, and it's kind of been dormant, and I've opened up the stream tonight, just trying to add a couple new features to it. We've got some plans to continually add to it. Hoping I can make this like slightly more regular, with the main intent that I'm just trying to have like an overlay I like for when I stream the other things that I stream. But are you using the Spotify API for the music ticker? I am, yes. Which is that coming in? Out of curiosity, I wonder if I have that turned on. I do. Yeah, I am. So you could, yeah, actually I do have the GitHub repos in my links down below. If you're interested in checking some of the stuff out. Really could use a refactor. I think I've made it more monolithic than it should be. So I know that there's a ton of stuff in here that I'm doing that's just goofy as shit. Even like conceptually, there's stuff that's a little ridiculous. What code doesn't need one? Let's be honest. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I do quite like this. If you're curious, what I could let you know is I have like an OAuth mechanism set up for both the Twitch API to get data about like followers and bits and whatnot. I do have an OAuth mechanism set up for Spotify as well. And so just anytime my tokens expire, like they'll auto refresh kind of no matter what. Like it'll just, there'll be like a little second or two long hiccup for maybe things to be popped in, but we got that going. There's also a fake. Wouldn't those require some sort of dev API keys? Yeah, and they do. So those you can generate just as regular, like you don't even need to pay for this or anything. You can just generate those off of like dev.spotify.com and dev.twitch.tv. There's also a sort of hacked in mechanism for like what is not a real, like, how do I put it? It's not a real OAuth by any stretch of the imagination, but there's a hacked in way to make it look like it for the Nintendo Switch Online app. So it's pretty crazy and pretty interesting what a lot of people have discovered. Just for explanation's sake, you buy a Nintendo Switch, there's like a companion app for it that helps with certain games. I think very specifically it's Super Smash Brothers, Splatoon, and Animal Crossing. And those just connect with like some online credentials you have. And essentially you can just like, I think a lot of people over time have just kind of scraped these, scraped the information through proxies and kind of just like manipulated their way into like gaining access to some of the API information that can sometimes be personal to you, even without like some OAuth mechanism. Yeah, it's pretty gnarly what people have figured out with that. So I've always been proud of that, although it doesn't see as much use as kind of the amount of work I've put into it. I stream Splatoon once a week. I haven't streamed Animal Crossing in some time. I'm not gonna lie, like I'll toot my own horn a little bit. I figured out something that's super hilarious about like tapping into Animal Crossing. Um, I love what I've done, but I never stream it anymore. um, Basically, I have a way for any viewer to be able to redeem channel points to have my character in Animal Crossing have a little speech bubble that says, you know, what someone has redeemed for channel points. I love modifying Nintendo hardware and software. They always leave a fair amount of exploits. Yeah, it's crazy. You know, like when you find out, it's like, ooh. So yeah, as of late, honestly, that's sick though. Wish I could tune into one of those streams. I think there might be a clip of it somewhere. I might have it clipped just historically. So if you want to check out the clip section, it might just be somewhere of like probably one of the funnier examples of it in use. Essentially, Rough Jeff, one of my mods, was trying to startle me while I was trying to fish or something or catch a bug by redeeming channel points right as I was like trying to like, you know, whack at the tarantula or whatever. As of late, I've been doing a fair bit more of DIY streams. So I've been building a lot of like keyboards lately, and I'm trying to just tarantula farming easy. I'm doing a lot of keyboard builds lately, and I'm just trying to like update my chat bot and my ticker to sort of reflect this a little bit more cleanly. And I'm trying to also just make my chat bot and ticker just a little cleaner than it was, provided that folks understand how ridiculous my chat bot and my ticker setup actually is. Basically, I run everything locally, knowing full well that I don't get like a huge amount of traffic. But basically anyone can just sort of punch in, you know, all of these commands or kind of show up whatever they want. And a local development server off of my own personal machine serves it back. Any 10 keyless keyboard recommendations? I want to get rid of the numpad but keep the arrow keys. I've gone full non-TKL. I go 60% and I have been for the last couple of years. But it also, like, I mean, everything kind of depends on like what you're looking for and how much you're willing to spend. I think that there's just historically been some very, very good like TKL keyboards you could just get off the shelves. A lot of the community I'm in goes much crazier than that, so it's like there's modifier key to still have access other keys, right? Like a function or something. Yeah. So I can just pull this out right now. This is the keyboard I use. It's an HHKB. So this function key to the right of the right shift allows me access to all the arrow keys, which is the diamond cluster here. Yeah. And then to the left of the diamond cluster of arrow keys, while still holding function keys, I get like page up, page down, home and end, insert is in there somewhere, the works. So this is the keyboard I use. It's the keyboard I've been using for some time. I've gotten back into the hobby of keyboards when I've realized that compatibility for this kind of keyboard has kind of expanded. It's a personal preference thing. I've just kind of gone super crazy with it. Is that a retail board or did you assemble it yourself? This was a retail board for the most part. I swapped out the keycaps, pretty much, yeah. But also There's also the fact that this particular keyboard is no longer in production, but you can get like a newer version of it, which is better and worse in some ways. Just looking for any suggestions. Don't even know what switches I want. Shit. When it comes to TKLs, 10 keyless keyboards, I can't honestly give a good modern recommendation because I just don't really look at them. Way back when I started, this was like my first foray into keyboards. I think the best keyboard you could get off the shelf in like 2012 was probably a Philco. I loved my Philco. I still got a Philco in the cupboard. I don't really use it anymore because it's a little big for me now. I always felt like you can't go wrong with getting one of those. However, I don't know really if the game has changed when it comes to TKLs nowadays. So I don't want to say that that's like, you know, this is not a sermon, you know, this is not gospel or anything. So there might be some stronger options out there. I'm not sure if there's any keyboard folk in chat right now that might be able to help. But it's been a little quiet and a little chill tonight. Okay, fair. How about 60% ones? I mean, my HHKV is what I would go with. Personally, I think you get one off of the Fujitsu site for I think like mid 200s. Sorry to press, just want to pick your brain. Yeah. And again, also I just want to mention it depends on how much you're willing to spend. $250 for this particular keyboard I think is really good. There are people out there who want to be able to go with the more customizable keyboards, and there's people who go out there and try to like build some crazier ones that are going to be several $100s. All that said, off the shelves you can get some definitely like some cheaper mechanical keyboards, like down in the range of like 50 to 100. It's the rabbit hole. How deep you want to go. I've been going real hard over the last like 2 months. I've been buying some MX compatible HHKB layout boards that range in customizability and cost. So I've been putting a lot into it. I've been getting kits in. I'm planning to work on those kits on upcoming streams, hopefully pretty soon. If you care to know, I can kind of type them out. We got a Switch Couture Electro Type 60, KBD fans D60, Duck Viper V3. Oh, there's a couple good ones. Sorry, there are some real good ones I can actually suggest. There is a Ramakara, which does not come with keycaps at the current moment. And that's at ramaworks.store. But that's probably going to be like one of the best options out there. If you're looking for a 60% HHKB layout. Something that I think like it's really big right now and is probably even more popular is the 65% layout because you retain your arrow keys. And you can go and get an NK65. So we can find one of those. It looks like they might be like out of stock here at Novel Keys, but there's a couple places where you can go in on like group buys for them, for them. They're just around, and you can kind of look for them. The other one here is the Kara, and this one's the 60. So those are, I think, I blanked a little bit But those, now that I think about it, those are probably some of your best options, like especially at those price points. If you're very interested in dabbling with smaller layouts, affordable layouts, really good, like prospectively really good boards, that should be like kind of at your doorstep soon, hopefully. If you want to know what I've got, I was typing up a little list earlier in the pipeline. What do I have? Thanks a lot. I'm from Canada, but I'll see what I can find on this side of the border. Right on. There should be like, there's a lot of, keyboard storefronts just kind of everywhere. So you should be pretty good in Canada with, what options you do have. If you care to know, again, I'll type out this list of things that I do have in my possession that I still need to build. Viper V3. I have one of these coming on the way. Okay, that's the list of things that are kind of just I have or are coming very soon. There's still more to come though, and I'm excited to be able to do these. Okay. I paused a little bit. I want to see if I can figure out what the heck is going on, because I'm realizing we still got some issues here. Could not parse. Damn, okay, I'll definitely do my homework on this now. Yeah. I mean, my list is pretty gnarly, especially like how quickly I've gotten all of these. If I might suggest, don't do that. Don't do what I did. I would just take a look at those two links. Those are probably what a lot of people in the hobby would really rave about in terms of like your foot in the door, and you getting started. Those are probably, like, I would argue like better options than say like a Philco from 2012. Philco's still a good option though, among others. So. Shit, okay, I'm realizing I never logged the error in these try-catch blocks. And that's, like, I think I wrote a bunch of try-catch blocks tonight and never logged the E. We'll try this again. Build, could not parse, unexpected token. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Well, that explains it. A goofy ass move here. Just get rid of this. I think this might solve it. Woo! 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 Okay, so this is, just as an FYI, this is probably a preview of what I'm going to be streaming on Thursday. I try to do my keyboard stuff on Thursdays. We're good though. Let's terminate this guy. Okay, we had a whole bunch of bullshit that we actually wrote in just prior to you stepping in, Spectra. So let's take a look at what else was in store. We had the build. We were punching in a couple other things. We had the hype command. We had the sub hype command, which we just added. Let's see, uptime, I think this should still be good. We've been up for about 3.5 hours now. We added some socials commands, but I realized I haven't written anything into them. So let's write something into them now. Fuck, what are my socials? Check out my Insta ads. And my Twitter at I'm on Instagram at feel like I can get rid of these slashes. It's a mess. I'm on Twitter at do you do any PC gaming? Yeah, actually a little bit. I try to get in a stream every now and then with my girlfriend Ada, playing Borderlands. Borderlands 3 is a good play. Just as a thing here, as far as I understand, the reviews are like Borderlands 3 doesn't have a great story. I have not paid attention to the story at all. I think it was like really applauded for its gameplay, and it's just like as someone who didn't pay attention at all to the story and have just been playing the game, it's a great game. It's a great play. Like, she was asking me recently if I wanted to play 2. I haven't. Borderlands 3 is my first Borderlands. She asked recently if I wanted to play 2, so we might get one of those in at some point. I heard it has like the best story out of all of them. So it's like if it does, then I might need to have to pay attention. Yeah. There's this like I don't know how to explain it. There's this game called Set, and someone actually made like an online version of it at setwithfriends.com, and I've played it like once or twice on stream. It's like one of my favorite card games. Other than that, in terms of PC stuff, I mean, like I do film scanning streams. I shoot a lot of I used to shoot a lot of photo film. Not quite as much anymore, but I still will. The hell happened? Give me a second here. I got a weird email. Oh my goodness. I tried ordering something on Amazon about a week ago, and they just told me they're going to refund me because it's not even available anymore, which is super silly. I've been waiting for it, but it's all good. I'll find a replacement. Yeah, I used to shoot a lot of photo film. I still kind of do. I develop my own film at home. I do the scans on stream. And it's fun. I've got some new equipment for film scanning in the last year or so, and it's made it such a nice thing to do, all this like quick scanning. So anyways, so we got this all saved. Hey Lala, what's going on? We've been working on this chat bot here. Yeah, so we just added this socials feature. What else did we add? We tested this guy already. We tested this guy. We tested this guy. We tested socials. Now, the real kicker was we did play with the Twitch API earlier, and I want to be able to try something. And now it looks like we have at least 1 or 2 people here at this point. So I'm gonna change my stream title to test stream do not watch. Ah. Did that change? Is the stream title different yet? So that did not appear to work. My bad. All right, let's try to see if we can get this. So let's get the ball rolling here. Well, Bob, I hope you've been having a great, fantastic evening. Okay, so here's what we wrote earlier. Ah shit, I forgot to write the word, or I forgot to write the await keyword. Also, I forgot a whole bunch of shit. Oh my goodness. Request Twitch. Oh wait, no. Wait a second here. Where the hell did that come from? Do you have to set awaits on the actual response information yet again? Okay. I'm gonna close a lot of this stuff. It's kind of in the way. Okay, we tried changing the title, and what exactly did we do? Await post. Okay, we tried setting the title here, but I don't even know if we got there. Socials, and then I typed, where is that object promise? Where was that dumb shit that I just did? There it is. Could not get mods list. Okay, I did some dumb shit. Why? Get mods. We have this, it needs the access token, which we are feeding into it. Then I set a console log. Okay, it's not even getting there. It's not even getting to this point. Oh shit. A bunch of shit here I didn't write in. Get mods, get game, set title. Whoopsies. All right, let's try it again. Title. Test title XYZ. See if this works. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. What is this? Could not get mods list still. Interesting. The fuck is all this? Set title. Get mods, get mods. Get moderators. Fuck you for real? Oh shit, I need this moderation read. Shit. Endpoints. Init Twitch. Moderation read. These scopes, man. These scopes. Always forgetting the scopes. All right. Title test. Test. 1 1 2 2 3 3 4 4 5 5 5. Okay. Still could not get my own mods list. Unauthorized get mods response data error. Did it do that 3 times? Wait a second. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. I don't like this because for some reason, I think what's happening is that I need a new Twitch token generated, and it's not auto doing that because I already have one. So it's not generating a new one I need that contains these scopes. So RIP perms. Whoa, this is a hectic type test? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna blink my screen real quick and see if there's something I need to change that's sensitive. So give me a second here. Schnickers, welcome by the way. Let's see. Token store. What are we building? How many streamers have you baited with that name? Right here we are building, okay, did I close that yet? I didn't, but okay. We've been working on the ticker, like the overlay and the chat bot for this channel. So we've been trying to work out some of the kinks here. Title, ASDF. Could not get mods list. Why? Why though? I'm realizing also, shit, some of this stuff is like very visible. Some of this stuff is very visible. LOL. What is going on? Blur out that token? This is bad. I think... So I think this token, like, it needs to go away. Like, Yeah, there's something here that's not quite right. Don't look at that. Hold up. Wait a second here. We're gonna go black. Something here ain't right. Okay. So, just to get everyone up to speed, time to nuke the VOD. To get everyone up to speed here, I'm trying to make a command so that you can hit the title, like you can punch in the title, like as a moderator. The problem is, well, there's a couple problems here. For one is the chatbot and the overlay are run from my local machine, and I just host like a small little token store in the form of a directory with some files in it. The issue is that the ability to, for one, be able to change, for example, titles or categories, as well as the ability to only make moderators do that, require new scopes as part of the OAuth process, and I'm trying to figure out how to get through with that. I have this access token and or refresh token sitting in here, and I'm just kind of trying to figure out what it is I need to do. It's been some time. Do I nuke the two tokens, like both the refresh and the access token, and then rely on what mechanism is utilized by the client secret that I have from like the developer console? It's kind of what I'm thinking. So oh, okay, I see. Oh, invalid what the fuck am I doing? Oh, what is going on? I know you guys can't see anything, but you know, it's for protection, right? Wow, I have really forgotten what I've done here. I forgot how I wrote this. I wrote this a long while back. I... Interesting. Cannot get init token Twitch. Did I change the name of something? Endpoints. Okay, there's a couple of files here. A couple of little mistakes that I've made here and there. Okay, let's try something else now. Okay, failure. Hey, hey. Okay, hi, I'm Spectra. I think I'm gonna head out. It's late as fuck. Thanks for all the interactions. It was awesome being in your stream. Hey, thanks for being here. Nice to get to talk to someone when I'm going through all this, just to make sure that I'm not super crazy. So let's see what's happening now. Thank you again for being here. I hope to see you again soon. Hope you have a good night. Okay, so I think we have these tokens properly recreated and restored, both the access token and the refresh token. What I'm curious about now is whether or not some of this stuff that I wrote in is still gonna work. So, ew, okay, this is perfect. This is actually super perfect. That didn't work, but what was perfect is I now have the proper new scopes because of the new tokens that were generated. Perfect. And now we can move back here. So, Schnickers, feel free to continue making fun of my poor decision making here as I try to figure out all the rest of this. With all that said as well, look at this crazy nonsense here. Watch, look at this bullshit. They have in their latest Helix documentation that when you go and get moderators, the format, the return value format of who your moderators are is kind of like in this like underscore snake case or whatever. When it actually came back, it's like camel cased. So it's like, all right, cool, man. That's so very cool of you. Okay, so I'm at a state now where for some reason it just logs object promise. I'm not quite sure why that is the case. It's like, what did I forget to await? And like, where did I even land? Beginning Twitch fetch game name. That doesn't seem right at all. Fetch mods list. here's my get mods call. Oh shit, what the fuck? Get data, blah blah. Okay. This is that. Get mods response, literally dot data is the array, just as I anticipated. And I want to get all the usernames. Can set channel info. Am I supposed to, fuck, am I supposed to await this? That wouldn't make any sense, would it? So I'm supposed to, what the fuck? Okay, if Kansas, what? Oh, what? Stream status, fuck, is it where I called stream? Shit. Stream status. I forgot to hit await here. That explains all this dumb bullshit. Okay. I'm just realized I can't set the title because I'm not described as a mod. Really? Do I just add myself or what? Hang on, I'm gonna check some. Channel. Okay, so const mods equals this. And then mods.push channel. All right, let's check this out. Title, XYZ. NA. What is the NA for? Could not set title. Fantastic. Could not set title. So what if I tried here? What was the big old problem here? Literally just so very little that I've logged. Set title response. Why could I not set the title? What did I try doing that failed? The fucking problem is that none of these logs contain all the catches. Jesus. Okay. I need to find every catch that I wrote. Title is not defined. Well, that's useful. That's actually useful. Could not set title because title is not defined. Fuck, it's user input, as is this one. Title 1, 2, 3. NA. Twitch API fetch error set title. Set game response is not defined. Did I fucking name this wrong? Set game response. Ah, shit. My god, it's just like a huge mess of copied code. Twitch bugging right now or something. Okay, I got an API fetch error for set title. And that is likely because of this shit here. Was it unauthorized at any point? It wasn't. I should probably log this regardless. Why don't I? Cut set title error E. There's probably more of this shit that I also didn't write properly. Set game. Writing some better logs. What the shit? 30. Set as a set game. believe that's what it was. Yep. Get mods, yep. Got a bunch of shit missing. Get game. Set game. Try again. Oh, what is this? What we get? Console.log. Unexpected token. Oh fuck. How many times have I done that? Twitch API fetch error. I gotta get this in more places, don't I? Twitch user lookup error E. Alright, I think we've got it otherwise. Okay, got some better logs. Channel not found. How was my channel not found? Set channel information. Channel information. Channel information. Modify channel information. Okay. Broadcaster ID. What is my broadcaster ID? Because clearly I'm not getting that right. Excuse me. I swear I had it in more than one place. What the hell is a ID of a channel? What is an ID? Like, that's the problem. I don't know what an ID is. Is it the name? Is it me? Like, what is a Twitch user ID? Broadcaster ID, Twitch. I don't know what a broadcaster ID is. Like, is it just CG Buen? It's just CG Buen. I'm gonna go nuts, dude. I'm gonna go nuts. Oh, don't look at that. Oh. Oh, what is this? Okay, I got object. Unauthorized. Okay, that's not it. What the fuck is a broadcaster ID? I swear to God, like I came across this at one point many moons ago. All right, I'm blanking out so I can look around. Which I realized, did that happen? There we go. It just says it's a channel ID. Why do they have, first of all, why do they have different names? Okay. Okay, according to this, this would be users. Get users. So if you punch in nothing into users, you end up getting an ID called a user's ID. Okay. Like that has to be the broadcaster ID, no? Get channel information. I mean, can I just run this curl? Okay, this is not even valid. Okay. Oh, I'm still on blank, which is good. Real good, real good. Trying to figure out what I'm doing here. Okay, we'll do this. Get, okay, channel info. search broadcaster ID, broadcaster ID. Let's just call this data. And also not write any of that stuff. Stream status. Get channel info. Channel info response. Huh, okay. Twitch data user. Is that what it's called? Yep. Okay, get own. Unauthorized. Where is that? Ah, shit. My tokens just keep showing up, don't they? Blank. Unauthorized get own user ID response data error. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Unauthorized get channel info response. Oh shit. Do I need a scope for this? Shouldn't. It's getting late. Unauthorized. Why am I unauthorized? I feel like I'm unauthorized because I don't know what a broadcaster ID is. Which it should just be me. That is on Helix. Boo. So, as I understand, a broadcaster ID is a user ID of the broadcaster. I know my own user ID, but apparently this doesn't seem to work. Moderation read, user edit broadcast. They're kind of the only calls that I really have added the whole night. Get channel information, doesn't even require any additional scopes. Just requires a valid user token or app access token. That's bizarre, man. That's very bizarre. You know what I would really, really hate? Is if this documentation itself is bullshit. And the search parameters don't require underscores, but instead camel case. I would very much hate that. Let's try this out. Nah, it seems to be bad. Blanket again. Broadcaster underscore ID is required. Okay, so it does need that from me. For some reason, it tells me I myself am unauthorized. Not quite certain why. But I think I'm going to wrap up in about 7 minutes regardless. Okay, I can get my moderators. Can't set title because apparently my channel is not found. Did I not write something in properly? Uncut set title error. Okay. Saying I can't set the title. Is it because of application JSON? No, I should be able to. Beginning Twitch title setting. Beginning, nope. Beginning Twitch title setting. Apparently it's telling me that that's the problem now. So my set title response is an error. And it is an error. There's a lot of repeated code in here, and I feel like it's killing me right now. Saying HTTPS API Twitch.tv Helix channels not found. Is it because of patch? Twitch.js. Twitch.js patch. Must include patch. Maybe that's, is that why? Should I just try put? That didn't work either. Oh, what? Game ID. Title. How do you rewrite this? It's HTTP method. Is there a way to like put in a custom HTTP method? Is there like an API.request? You could punch in the method manually. Is that a thing? API.request? There actually is not. Can you believe that? That's gnarly, man. That's so gnarly. It's like, if I actually tried this right now and it gives me that, the right thing, I'd be devastated, man. Because are they really anticipating that you write like some request, like the Twitch.js guy is not opt to put in something to patch? That's just crazy. So crazy. I don't know what to do other than to just try it. Probably not even a thing. It's like it's not even a thing. Crazy. It's like part of me is like, should I just... Do I manually write requests anywhere else? I actually have these like fetches. I mean, that's all I can do. That's all I can do, right? Title. Do I have fetches in here? I do. But only in 2 spots. shit. What am I doing? Oh fuck. Oh my god. Wait a second here. Set title. Search. I need the broadcaster ID in here too. Is that the problem? Let's go blank. Okay, no, that still didn't quite do it. So I'm gonna try that patch thing now. Data equals await, fetch. Method patch headers body title. Fucking I don't know what to say other than let's try this. There's no patch method. That didn't work either. Woohoo! It also didn't work. Hooray! That's a rough one, guys. Alright. So I haven't been able to figure it out, which means I think Rough Jeff won that bet. It's pretty late, so I think we're gonna wrap up. I guess we'll just revisit it when we can. Ooh. Let's see what's going on. We got a bunch of the other, we got the other commands, but we're able to get the ones with really the real Twitch functionality. Take a look and see. Is there anything real good? What we got? It's a late night. Right, I'll probably just see. I'm not sure I see anyone here. Alright, I just kind of picked someone in the middle of science and technology, so we'll send over some of this. Looks like I do still have this thing running, so for anybody interested in joining the Discord, feel free. Charity bits and subs go to the San Francisco Marin Food Bank. Other than that, if you guys want to donate directly to them without Twitch taking the cut, feel free to drop into that link. So we're gonna head off for the night. Good night from San Francisco, and we're gonna be raiding Arc Anya. Good night.